Iran's foreign minister Aragchi says Trump has requested negotiations because the US has not achieved any of its objectives. We're looking into that request. That's Aragchi speaking on Telegram there.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Welcome all. Happy Monday morning. Cube Gift. With Taran, Rob, the Scalper, Piper, Bhai, Hu Tera, seeing you after a long time. S Wang, David, 350, Mustafa, Quizzy, ESPY, NQ, Naveen, Nikita, Buzz, Sammy, Avinash, Blaze, Muhammad. Welcome all, guys. Sarji, Darkside, Saeed, welcome again. So guys, so far market little bearish on the Nasdaq. It had some Microsoft news. Nvidia was green, then Nvidia went flat. Apple is negative since pre-market and still negative into the open. There are the big three techs, Nvidia, Microsoft and Apple, which are little bit on the move, but big week, guys. We have FOMC on Wednesday afternoon. We have earnings from all the major big techs, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Google. They all report on Wednesday after the market close. Apple report Thursday after the market close. So big week for the tech in terms of the earnings. FOMC week. And I believe first Friday, so it could be non-farm payroll on Friday. so
just adding context in regards to the early headline that we put out, that Trump plans to meet today with top national security officials to discuss the ongoing stalemate in discussions with Iran, according to two sources familiar with the matter. So further from the CNN reporter, the meeting comes as the Iranians have put forward a new proposal. That bit isn't new, that we had seen yesterday. It comes as the Iranians put forward a new proposal that would reopen the Strait of Hormuz, but leaves the state of talks on key US demands unclear, according to a source familiar with the matter. Speaking to CNN.
Yeah, I see, Naveen, what you mean. There is possibility Apple could go for that gap fill. But I think today, I think Nasdaq is kind of lagging. Any rallies they may happen in Russell ES first and then later reflect in the Nasdaq because they are the one which are doing well. Nvidia is pushing. Yeah, it got back to green again. Yeah, it's up 0.67% after filling the gap. Yeah, it could go for the pre-market highs. Why not?
So just a heads up, being reported by Al Haddad, that there is a press conference by a number of foreign ministers ahead of Security Council meeting on the Strait of Hormuz crisis. So remind you had the UK and France that were going to have a conference of different ministers at junior levels, and there were going to be senior level ministers there and officials. But just being put by Al Haddad that there's a press conference by a number of foreign ministers here at the Security Council meeting on the Strait of Hormuz crisis.
Piper Jane, you have to plot the levels yourself on your chart. I'm not going to show it here, right? You are paying me money for those levels, so I cannot display those levels here, right? This stream is now public. Yeah, you have to plot your levels on the chart and see where the market is right now based on those levels. But just for the information and for this instance, so that you understand, that take profit is at our weekly level. That final target is our weekly level there.
So before the meeting, you just have Bahraini foreign minister speaking. France's President Macron says, I will engage with the Iranian authorities after trip to Andorra. Top of the hour, be careful. Just a heads up, your Secretary of State Rubio is speaking on Fox News.
Dow Jones coming into session lows. A lot of divergence.
US oil hits intraday high, trading above $97 a barrel. Google adds file generation in Gemini. Gilts extend decline, 10-year yield up 6 base points to about 4.97% to a day's high. Oil futures extend gains. He was heating oil prices up 5% to a 2-week high. Pentagon adds new Gemini models to its AI portal. UK 30-year yields up more than 7 basis points on the day at about 5.661%, on track for the highest close since September 2025. Reminder, you had the headline earlier that UK PM Starmer to face vote on possible parliamentary probe into whether he misled Parliament over Mandelson, according to the Times. Israeli Defense Minister says there will be no ceasefire in Lebanon as the forces and the towns of Galilee continue to be targeted. Seeing Treasury yields extending climb 5 to 30-year reach days highs. Fed bids for 2-year notes total $8.7 billion, and Fed bids for 6-month bills total $5.3 billion.
Wanna be somewhere, wanna see. Honestly, got me open. You've been chosen to. Everybody knows what I've been into. You got me. I've been missing you in the morning all day. When you've been there, I've been missing you in the morning all day. When you've been there.
So it's getting wider notoriety now in regards to Iran offering a new deal to the US. It's just getting wider notoriety from the Wall Street Journal. Just a heads up if you're seeing that across some of the wires.
Thanks, Lemon. Toby, good afternoon. Welcome. Thanks for joining us.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we get the US 2-year note auction and 6-month note auction as well. US 2-year note high yield prior was 3.936%, private to cover 2.44, with the US looking to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. The US 6-month bill prior high yield or 3.59%, private to cover 2.89, the US looking to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills. So it's looking a bit of a prep then for the 2 note. Against the curve, 2's 10 spread has been relatively steady and oscillating at the 50 basis point level since the start of the month in a narrow range. Currently trades around 52 basis points in the middle of the yearly 36 basis points to 74 basis point range. Against peers on the curves of the 1s, 2s and 3s, Fly is cheaper by almost 1 basis point so far on Monday, creating some relative value concession and has wide.
Yeah, I'm looking for Nvidia to hold our midpoint and challenge those previous highs.
Celebramos por aquellos que no están, esos que hablaron y dejaron de mirar. Como por fin enemigos ya no hay. No es porque quieres, porque yo merezco paz. Celebramos por aquellos que no están, esos que hablaron y dejaron de mirar. Como por fin enemigos ya no hay. No es porque quieres, porque yo merezco paz. Desaparezco todo lo que está delante de mí. El pozo raro me da miedo caer y no morir. El paso malo caminé sin vista y sin sentir. No hice caso aunque advertencias tenía como mí. Cuando yo esté en primera plana, que no me busquen ni me tiren el WhatsApp del pana. Prometen cambios que solo duran una mañana, porque su vicio les despierta la actitud insana. Pero no pasa nada, ni tampoco soy quien para criticar, porque dejaron de pensar a la mitad. Pero no hay cosa que no se pueda arreglar, y no hay pista que no pueda reventar. Sigo poniendo a la gente en su pedestal, y si los bajo creo que medimos igual. Ellos son malos, no lo paran de contar. Yo soy muy bueno y eso nunca va a cambiar. Soy como el Limpa, solo saco un hit mensual. Como una pill, tu single son antiviral. Hice un 360 sin salirme al compás. No me importa el top, pero mamá soy el one, el número uno. que todos coman primero aunque yo esté en ayuno. No sean oportunos, si yo gano todos ganan y si no ninguno. No lo disimulo, me gana el orgullo, pero con los míos sumo. Mi flow pesado como sumo. Si no lo escuchas te dibuja y te hace un arte mudo. Si yo siento tu rapeo me da un estornudo. Celebramos por aquellos que no están, esos que hablaron y dejaron de mirar. Como fin enemigos ya no hay. No es porque quieras, porque yo merezco paz. Celebramos por aquellos que no están, esos que hablaron y dejaron de mirar. Como fin enemigos ya no hay. No es porque quieras, porque yo merezco paz. H-A-X-Y en la casa, como siempre, el de siempre y para siempre.
So other thing masters would like to watch here is Dow Jones was leading the market down. It was the one which was making new lows. So just check your Dow Jones chart for masters. So the reason we came down was for Dow Jones. It was the one which was leading the market. Dow Jones have a good bottom as per your master chart. Is Nvidia still on track? A moment ago I showed you. Yeah, looks good to me. So I'm averaging up as I'm already in the money. I keep adding more in the money. No, we don't have any price section of members in Discord. Discord is open for all. All the price or the levels are shared in the post tab on the YouTube. We used to have one, but it was difficult to manage. Giving access, taking out access when people become member, when they leave membership. Thanks, Hobos. Remember, I want you to check your Dow Jones chart because Dow was the one we came down for. So you have to always understand reason why we are coming down. We were coming down for Dow. Dow had weakness. Dow made some new session lows. Check your Dow's chart, masters level charts on Dow. And Nvidia, I think I pointed out, I am looking for Nvidia to challenge this high. Nvidia has challenged this high. I thought I was on mute, but do I need a language? I think picture is word, thousands word, right? We have a bounce from our midpoint. We are challenging this high, simple as that. Again, averaging up, I added few lots here, exited them there. While we are still in the green, in the money, at this point of rally, below VWAP pressure, I am adding more. How do you like that averaging up? I average down, I cannot comment. Back in a minute. I'm not using any AI bot. Why would you assume which AI bot? The question should be, are you using AI bot? If I say yes, then you ask which AI bot I am using. So yeah, I'm not using any AI bot. Hands, manual hands.
Human hands cannot be this strong.
Well, you can watch my Friday show. I was long for 4 hours for 300 points. .300 long on Friday, guys. Maybe I am AI generated, who knows? It has taken long to get this kind of build. Good 3-4 years of build for this product. Do you use VIX for calculation? I use IV, implied volatility, not VIX. VIX IV, no. IV of individual stocks, implied volatility of the ticker which I am calculating expected move for. No, IB, how can it be same for ESN and Q? It is different. Every product has its own IB. No, we are not talking about. They are asking question. How do I calculate my levels? The formula I have for calculating my weekly and daily levels has an implied volatility of a stock in it based on the options market implied volatility. We are having discussion about that, not about VWAP or anything.
Guys know that they fly, know that they ride or die. My guys know that they fly. These brothers might ride or die.
Guys know that they fly, know that they ride or die. My guys know that they fly, these boys might ride or die.
Unless you heard it from me, got it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. All the energy. Unless you heard it from me, got it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. All the energy. Guys know that they fly, know that they ride or die. My guys know that they fly. These brothers might ride or die.
Guys know that they fly, know that they ride or die. My guys know that they fly, these boys might ride or die.
Why they wanna move like that? Why you want gone? Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? Why they wanna move like that? Why you want gone? Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? I gotta do what I do. I'm really here on my ones now. I gotta do what I do. One instead of 4 3s or 2s. I gotta do what I do. I'm really here on my ones now. I gotta do what I do. One instead of 4 3s or 2s. Unless you heard it from me, got it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. All the energy. Unless you heard it from me, got it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. All the energy. Guys know that they fly, know that they ride or die. My guys know that they fly. These brothers might ride or die.
Guys know that they fly, know that they ride or die. My guys know that they fly, these boys might ride or die.
Why they wanna move like that? Why you want gone? Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? Why they wanna move like that? Why you want gone? Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? I gotta do what I do. I'm really here on my ones now. I gotta do what I do. One instead of 4 3s or 2s. I gotta do what I do. I'm really here on my ones.
You don't have
I
headphones?
gotta do what I do.
Funny.
Instead of 4 3s or 2s. Guys know that they
You cannot use headphones.
know that they ride or die. My guys know that they fly. These brothers might ride or die.
Guys know that they fly, know that they ride or die. My guys know that they fly, these boys might ride or die. Bring it back. Do it clean, clean, clean. Okay, okay, okay. Baby girl, you never learn. Oh, baby girl.
So I'll take my profit here. I have to also eat food. And we have achieved our target. Someone mentioned ES midpoint reach. Yeah, I mean, that was what I was hoping for, at least one of the midpoint, either ES or Nasdaq. Nasdaq is behind today, may stay negative throughout the day and go back in the range again here. Ideally, I need to give wider stop loss. This is the good stop loss, but then I have to reduce the size. Reduce one size, then I can hold. So there is nothing much to do here. We are whatever, at least back to flat in ES. Nasdaq still has 58 points. It can gain to go flat. VWAP is the key here. But once we clear that, yeah, there should be one more pop above it. But I'm done on this trade. Members know it exactly why we went long. So yeah, we have achieved almost full potential, at least from the trade and the setup perspective. That can turn green, but it is not the priority now anymore. Like ES already turned green. One market turns green, it's enough. It's a bonus, it's a runner. We are trailing. I don't plan to add more. I don't plan to average up or average down anymore on this trade. We are trailing, we'll take profit. And I'll probably go bring my food after this trade.
Take a ride with me, girl. You know you wanna, with me, girl. Take a ride with.
No. Trend line is nothing to do. Just watching our levels, right? In this case, Nvidia was helping us with this move. Nvidia kept getting stronger and stronger. I think I called it out a lot earlier. In fact, the drop, every explanation was given for this Nvidia's move, which got us down. We held our level. Why we had a little bit of overshoot, that was also explained because of this behavior here. We missed it on the first instance, so we had some liquidity to grab now. We overshoot and now it's consistently getting stronger and stronger. It is helping us on the upside, and obviously there are some more things like your Dow Jones chart. That was the another reason we came down. To check your Dow chart on the masters levels. Yeah, this trade is done, guys. For the long side, it's done. I'll take my profit here. I don't mind. Ideally, this is okay. Trend line is there because you cannot go to your wedding without a tuxedo or a suit, right? I cannot share the levels you are paying me for here because I have to protect them for you in my other chart. Here, if I trade on the naked chart, people think he is coming to wedding with casuals. So it is only for the beautification purpose, so that people don't think I'm freak trading without any indicators. Well, in reality, people who know me know for last 3 years I have never used any indicators. It's there. Let them think like he's, oh my god, very technical trader using indicators. I want to follow him. Whereas in the background, you know the real reason for that morning bounce. You know the exact reason. This bounce was for what reason? You know this exact bounce was for what reason? I had explained to you everything. The levels were given to you evening before. Yeah, it's just come and execute them. I can confirm, brother. I mean, I don't want to fight battle, right? Somebody again shorting. Yeah, maybe they won one shot, but the amount of losses now they have taken shorting this, they already gave back that profit, the lucky shot they got. I don't want to debate with anyone. Mhm. Yellow is my favorite color. Tell me why you're wrong. Guys, I'm done. I'm done. That's why I put some loud music today. Don't want to explain. Members already have level. They know. They know the bounce would come from where, why. And here on the stream, I'm long. It's okay. Fade me. Take the opposite side of every trade I take. I have no issues. May more power to you. May you win more. I lose. May you get to enjoy your 10-20 pointer scalp while taking the opposite side. I held long for 300 points on Friday. I have been long all these bottoms to profit exactly at the highest point I could in all of this. The overall PNL is in front of you. Yes, yay, you won shorting the market. 10 points. You're welcome, Vijay. I got the taste of taking opposite side of trade against you 3 years ago. Till then, I have never taken any trade against you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate your confidence and faith. However, I cannot guarantee every trade will be a winner, but I do my stuff. I explain. I show charts. I tell my reasoning. And look at this now. Look at this Nvidia chart. Ripping. Call the bottom here itself. Challenge this high, it has taken out every high right now. You want to get in front of that move? Yeah, good luck for your 10 point. My strategy shows me it's a short. My system tells me it's a short. 10 point. That's why I say, right? It's a wastage of time debating with, Yeah, once in a while I might lose. Okay, I might lose once in a while. I will acknowledge that what went wrong, what suddenly changed in the market, and generally it could be a breaking news. Generally, it could be something which no one foresee coming. It's a breaking news. That's why market is reacting. Abhi may, sorry for wrongly pronouncing your name. Yeah, I know how they do the number one channels and all, how they trade. They take a bigger account or whatever. They keep averaging like freaks, averaging down like freaks on the second screen. And as soon as the average is good, the trade starts working in their favor. They bring the screen here and they claim I am long, I am long. And they move their heads like this, left and right like this, like as if like it's a routine for me. I'm watching this PNL is not affecting my emotions. All sort of drama, like to show how cool they are. Fucking like show the entry. Okay, first entry, show how you manage that trade, show talk throughout the trade what is going on, why the trade is still going to work, face the wrath or whatever, like those idiots who show up in the streams to troll. Talk to them, negotiate, debate, and still hold the trade and have a winner. Nobody does that. Yeah, that's what they do. Generally, they keep averaging down in second screen, and immediately once the average is good, the trade works in their favor. They bring the screen here. I am long. I am long. I am already taking profit. I am winner. I am winner. I am number one channel. For years, they have done that. Mm, so yeah, it's the policy, right? Excluding, it's not nothing against you. There are some regions or countries which may not be allowed to do business with US based companies or something like that. It is nothing against you. I don't think so. Just check, they sometimes update, even like other prop firms, they have maintained the list of which countries are allowed to trade from which region. It happened to one of the trader. He was based in US. I think he went for vacation. So I don't know whether it was Puerto Rico or somewhere. They went for vacation for I think 3 weeks, and he traded account from the vacation place, which was not the allowed region, and again they got kicked out because of that reason. So just be careful, guys. Just check the list of countries which are allowed to trade. You might be able to take evaluation, but once it comes to funding and payout, it could be a big problem. So check upfront whether your region, country, city is in the restricted list of names. I don't think it's related to trader. It's related to their regulations from the trade and whatever like perspective. I trade from Morocco. They stopped presenting their service to Morocco. So yeah, makes sense. And so nothing against you. I think it's for whatever the regulation they are getting from the government. There are some restrictions for money laundering and this and that. Some region may be excluded from the business with US. Prop firm have to respect those laws, local laws. So yeah, remember guys, generally my trades are for everyone. Like one short trade you may have taken for a 10 pointer or one candle or a lucky something which others will not be able to follow. I short. When I short, market goes down 500 points, 600 points. So yeah, if there is a real reason to stay short, well, this is the trade which everyone would have taken and everyone would have made money. Generally, I try to take the trade or at least keep people on the right side where it is a real fear. When there is a real fox, only then I call the fox. Jimmy D'Souza, you like the levels? You like today's, if you became masters, you should know exact reasons why each of those bounce happen. If you are new paradigm, you would have taken each and every trade, more trade than masters would have taken. So that's the advantage. Masters gives you only 4 levels. Another thing, guys, members will need to remember is at all-time highs, masters and new paradigm will take a little bit time to catch up, because for masters and new paradigm calculation, I look back. When you are at all-time highs, there is nothing to look back. So I can only rely on immediate a day or a session before information, not couple of days, couple of weeks ago information. So this level can take time to catch up. That's why we rely at all-time highs on our projections, the experts and the members level. So there are a little bit of things which you need to be aware of, and don't get confused. Oh my god, I'm not having any level now on the upside. Yeah, because you are at all-time highs. Just be patient, let the order flow build, then I'll be able to give you more masters and new paradigm level at the new all-time highs. I'm getting hungry, guys. I need to take my food, so I'll take my profit here. We'll find the next setup to go long or short later in the afternoon now. Hey, but wait, there's more. I mean, if it keeps going up from here, not hitting my stop, I don't mind holding it. But yeah, I don't plan to add more or extend this trade further. This trade was done, long done on this pop itself. This is just the bonus now. Why? Because just check your ES. ES already hit the midpoint and now ES is above midpoint. So it is kind of a bonus for Nasdaq to go to its midpoint. Obviously, there is something in between that midpoint for new paradigm. Okay, let me go grab my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
up filled.
Guys, I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute for next few minutes while I finish my lunch. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed that long. We stayed long from 10:30 since I begin stream until 1 o'clock, 11:30, 12:30. So yeah, 2.5 hour worth of long. So for masters and new paradigm, you can miss a level by a few ticks. You cannot miss our experts and members level even by one tick. Why? Because they are based on the order flow. Masters level and new paradigm, I look into the order books, I look into the order flow. So based on what happened this morning, what happened in the pre-market, the order flow can shift the level little bit up or down. So it is okay if you miss by a tick or two. Generally we don't miss it, but if it is like, you should give at least 2-3% room of error in new paradigm and master, because they are based on the order flow. Order flow continuously changes. This cannot miss even by 1 penny, not even 1 cent, not even 0.01 cents, because it's already done. Bet is already placed and market is reacting and hedging for those bets right now. Yeah, experts and members cannot miss even a single tick. It will come back for it. Like the Nvidia one, right? We saw Nvidia hit in the morning. Here there was a miss. This is our members level. So Nvidia missed. This is a big problem. When you miss it, which means it rallied, which means there were buyers. Obviously there are stop losses below it. Next time it might come back. It may not stop. It will go through it to run through the stop loss. And then once you regain, that was a clear cut long for the day. So yeah, to answer, experts and members level cannot miss even a single tick. Based on our experience of tracking and my levels, they should not miss even by 1 tick on experts and members. On new paradigm and masters, it is okay. You should give at least 2%, 3% room for error. What do you mean by 2% room for error? Nasdaq, it's a $27,000 product, $27,397 product. 2% is I don't know, 5 points, or at least 5 points of miss is fine, because Nasdaq can create a week. 5 points to 10 point room. So for a $30,000 product, I think 5 point doesn't mean anything. For ES, which is a $7,000 product, 7,197, yeah. $1,197 product percent. Whatever, at least 1 or 2 points. No, I mark it manually. I don't know. You can create a Pine script. Whatever levels I share in the text format also. In the post tab, you should click on that more. Then you can copy paste and do whatever you want with those level then in the text format. So whenever I share the level, there is a text version also. You click on here, read more. You can copy the text, bring it in the notepad and bring it through a Pine script into your trading view Ninja Trader. You should be able to write some scripts. ChatGPT will do it. Just give it to ChatGPT or whatever Anthropic, whatever the tool you are using. Venki Deep, you can share it again maybe for someone who wants that script, but you should share it yourself. You can upload it in the Futures Corner. No, it may not be there sometimes. No. Just post it again, the latest and the greatest. Once again finding out. So that's the target we were looking for, right? On our long, we got. I think I got stopped out while I went to bring my lunch, but the long side was not done. So deep it is for Ninja Trader. You have that script. Okay. So check it out. Get in. Sorry, I don't see your name properly. Gwitam. Yeah, maybe I'll just call you Gwitan. Hope you don't mind. Check the Discord Futures Corner. Deep just posted his indicator there to plot the levels. Hey Robert, good to see you. Yeah, we are doing good. Thanks for joining us.
Ambassador to the United Nations, Mike Waltz, called on like-minded nations to build a coalition of maritime freedom to counter Iran's hostage-taking of the Strait of Hormuz. Oil futures extend gains, Brent crude at $4 a barrel to a 3-week high on stalled US-Iran talks. So Levitt says Trump discussed Iran's proposal with the team today.
Stop filled.
And further saying Trump has met with national security team this morning. Levitt says will not say the US is considering Iran's proposal. And Levitt says we'll hear from Trump soon about Iran. Levitt says that Trump understands the Inspector General has tools to investigate the Fed chair renovation.
Stop filled.
And poor shorts, they are finding it out hard way. What a bad idea it was to short. The problem is when it will eventually fall, that day they will be going long. The problem is not that they are not winning for last 4 weeks. The problem is when they eventually start going long, that's the day market will fall, and that's the day I will be short. The criteria I have seen them use is, as soon as a lower high is formed, that is their criteria. A lower high is
And
made,
that concludes White House press briefing.
and they should have previous bottom. They should see the previous bottom or a fair value gap or a gap to fill, and a 30-second or 15-second time frame lower high. I was thinking the same. Yeah, don't guys. Levels are awesome. Or some silly indicators tell them that it is overbought. Indicator tells them it is a overbought, or they see in a 15-second, 30-second time frame as lower high form. Like here, like if you supremely zoom in, it will look like, oh my god, this is a lower high as compared to this in the 10-second time frame. And they should have a previous bottom staring at them like, oh my god, this is bottom, let's go for the double bottom. Or Fibonacci, I
We're
don't
seeing a
know.
little bit of
Fibonacci
strength in the
retracement.
S&P,
Yeah, that's
bit of
another
weakness
good
in the
one.
dollar and a bit of weakness in WTI crude. Currently no headlines, but a reminder we just had the White House press briefing where Levitt said Trump discussed Iran's proposal with the team today and will not say that the US is considering Iran's proposal, saying that you'll hear from Trump soon about Iran.
And what they miss is the ground level reality. They fail to check what is going on at the ground level, what is being bought, what is the underneath product, what is the important level for that underneath product. Like I clearly showed you, right? Nvidia was the key for today's market. It came into that area. That was the key. In the morning, there was a little bit of foul play. They missed our level by a tick. This doesn't work well, guys. This does not go well with me. When our members or expert miss by few points, few pennies, and they start to go back up, they're coming back for it. And then because we popped before that level, there is now stop losses to run through. This was the key moment. Again, like that Friday's 300-point long I took, I called this is the only opportunity you have now. And once Nvidia holds that midpoint and we rally, it's over. It's over for the shorts today. Yet people coming, I am short from 350, I am short from this level. Yeah, what did you achieve? Did you come and acknowledge I was beaten up shorting the market? Don't put your short, I was short from this level. Who cares what you are short at what level? What did you make of that short? This is like, here I told you, right? One mother who is blind with one eye and one grandmother who is blind with both eyes. They went long and they're still making money. Anywhere they went long, they made money. What's the point of that 10 point of, for that one winner, you already got like, taken out 100 times out of your short position. Because whatever criteria gave you a short, the same criteria appeared 10 different times. Start looking at ground level realities, okay? What is going on in the market, who is buying, which level is being bought for what, stock, what sector, where is the motivation, why market could still continue higher, what is the news. They have that some, one screen and one overbought indicator. I think that is the majority reason. Other is the Fibonacci. They're still looking for the Fibonacci's. They keep extending that Fibonacci, for that 50% retracement, which is not coming. And when it comes, it will come. Not that it will not happen. The day it will come, they will be long that day. And even if they get short, that will be 10 pointer because they are scalping. They are always scalping for 10 points. Scalping. Yeah, for the 10 point scalp, what they cannot accept, overbought indicator may work only for quick scalp. I never trust that. Yeah, I mean that overbought would be there every single move overbought. But what's the point of announcing in the chat or in the Twitter or X or Instagram market is overbought? What do you mean by overbought? What is overbought here? I told you the other tool they have is the Fibonacci retracement because this moved up this much, and this first pullback should come 50% retracement here. This 50% retracement never happened here. Then they pull another Fibonacci and take it like this pullback should come here, 50% retracement. Never happened. Then another one small red day here, fully excited. Now finally we are it is happening. It is going to come 50% retracement. Didn't happen. Another red day. Today is the day for 50% retracement. Yeah, keep extending until you don't have any money left. That's Fibonacci. With the proper justification, this is weak. That wait for the earnings. How about waiting for the earnings Wednesday afternoon? How about waiting for the FOMC Wednesday afternoon? There could be a fundamental shift. There could be a change in the narrative. There could be change in the momentum. There could be change in the people's outlook or market's outlook of the economy based on what Fed says, based on their whatever future guidance, based on their policy decision, based on their contracting of balance sheet, based on the decision of the war. Come with proper
The S&P 500 turns positive, last up 0.11%, and the Nasdaq turned positive, last up 0.14%.
So yeah guys, click join button on channel page or type exclamation join in the chat. You'll get the link to become member. All the trades today we have taken are from our levels until this final target, which is now hit. Basically Nasdaq turning green was the intention in going long. Welcome to join our group. Get access to all the educational videos I have. I share my levels analysis through YouTube community tabs. There's the link in the description or in the chat. Join this channel to get access to all the perks. Click on that link you have there in the chat. It will launch this pop-up. Watch this video. This video explains at high level what my strategy is about at weekly, daily and intraday level. Click on respective button to become member. Once you become member, go to home page, access all the educational videos we have. For weekly 3 videos, daily we have 4 videos, and for intraday we have 3 videos explaining how to use those levels, how to mark those levels, how to update those levels, how to carry forward those levels, what to do when the levels are breached, and everything explained in this video. And if you become the highest member group, New Paradigm, you also get the access to the pre-market show and the market open with me. I am available at 10:30 onwards on the live stream to answer any questions. Yeah, all the levels are shared every evening under the post tab. I share my chart, I share the trading plan, everything in detail. At high level, I look in the options market for my strategy. I check options market calls and puts, how much they are bought, how much they are sold, at what strike price, for what expiration. Generally I check 0 DT every evening expiration for the next day. I check weekly expirations, so that helps me give the projection where the market is headed in the next 5 days. Monday in the books, I re-project them where the market is headed in the next 4 days. Tuesday in the book, I project again where market is headed in next 3 days, remaining Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. Wednesday in the book, let's say there was a sell-off or something on Wednesday afternoon, then Thursday's level will incorporate the higher implied volatility. Those projections are based on the implied volatility in the market. At any given point, market does an excellent job of pricing in the risk. Like this week we have FOMC, this week we have Apple, Microsoft, Apple, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Meta earnings. So this week's range will incorporate those implied volatility of individual stocks. So you're not intelligent than market. So whoever is more intelligent, why don't you look at their copies, how they have written their answers? So yeah, check the
Nvidia
market
shares
and
rise to a
options
session
who are
high,
doing the
up
excellent job
3%.
of pricing where the market should be headed. If this goes right, where is the top range? If this goes wrong, what is the bottom end of the range? If there is a contraction in the volatility, the range should reflect that. It's a very intelligent adaptive strategy which I share for every market: Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell, Gold. Same thing on 0 DT I do on the weeklies, which I share with the members, only weekly level, and then not only just looking forward in the future, I also look backward, like most of the gurus, furus and the age-old methods of looking backward, lagging indicators, fair value gaps. Yeah, it is important just to be aware when the sell-off happens, or where we are, we have seen, market makers of big money step in and buy or sell the market in the history. Yeah, so I do look into order books, past data, past few days, and that's why my master's level are very key, because this is a very recent data. Who might be the members, they know master's level, they are like little bit more edgy than New Paradigm, but the problem is they are less. You'll run out of those master's level because there are only 4 of them. If suddenly the range is expanding, breaking, you run out of those levels. That's where that recent data may not be enough. You have to go back more number of days, more number of weeks, up to 1 year in the order book to see where the institution was interested in buying and selling. So this is all you need, right? Where are the bets placed? What has happened so far in the market with the big money's involvement? Where the big money's bets are placed? Yeah, that overbought thing, my goodness. Look at that overbought thing. Overbought. I'm sure you put Bollinger Band or you put MACD or RSI, whatever it is, already too overbought already. Keep watching that overbought. Yeah, you see me trade every day. I don't know what is, what, if you have any apprehensions, any questions, any doubt, you can ask me. I'm ready to explain. I do end up sharing my levels most of the time if you have questions. Like today, if you want to see, I can show it. There is no problem. Market exactly bounced from our level to the penny. That was the low already given last evening. It was our master's level where we bounced to the penny. You have to see the morning bounce, morning top. Here's our master's level chart. This is where Nasdaq open. At the open straight, hit our level to the bottom, and look at this rally. I don't know, guys, what you're looking for. Made a higher low, and now we are back here. And you are shorting, and you are like, I don't know what you're achieving or what you're thinking, or what indicators. You saw on Friday, right? 300 point long from our master's level. Master's level act as a launch pad. Look at that rally. Look at this hold, straight sell into this area and straight rally back up. It's not after the fact. I gave it 20 hours before. This level was posted last night. That was the only update for today. Doing it now, doing it on the fly is still possible for people who could be experienced for 5, 6, 8, 10 years in the market. You do it today for tomorrow's market. That is where the difference is if you are not getting it. If someone is saying this is yeah, it's all today. Can you tell me for tomorrow? I am going to tell to my members, masters, for tomorrow. That is the difference. This you might be able to arrive at, I don't know, looking at order book. Today's order book was there was a big iceberg order. Yeah, today, right? Today, right now in the current market. How about for tomorrow? Tomorrow, aane wala kal. Next day. That is the difference, guys. That is where the edge is. Knowing it well in advance, preparing it, positioning it for that level. Today's market, yeah, VWAP is here, this high is there. London low is there. London low even before London open. How about knowing it before London open? That is the edge. That is the edge. Not people. Someone mentioned, right? I like you are the only trader I see who trades without lot of emotions. I mean, I react to the comments, but trading wise, they mentioned that you are the only trader I see, is not involving a lot of emotions in the trade. I am emotional. I react to the comments. Okay, I react to the trolls. Okay, there's a difference. As far as my strategy is concerned, or my decision to go long or short, I don't think it is ever going to change based on emotions or based on what people say in the chat. It's because it's math, guys. It's not that I'm looking at the levels or I'm looking at 2-hour chart. This is a 4-hour support. This is a weekly level. This is this is a monthly high. This is a monthly open. Nothing of that sort. Pure data. There's no chart involvement. I calculate those levels in the Excel based on the data I download. It is calculated in the Excel. I bring those levels then on the chart. And then after that, I start trading. It's not looking at the chart, I derive the level. That is the difference. That's why the confidence is. There's nothing. It's mechanical. It's mathematical. So anyway, the link is mentioned in the chat in case someone wants to learn more. Join. See, try it out for a month. There's nothing to lose. $20, $5. I think the lowest we have is $9 or $7 US for the weekly level. Try it out. Else, I don't know. Hope I never disappear. Keep showing up. Keep working 8 hours. Keep showing your trade 8 hours every day. You have been doing it for 3 years. Do it for more 6 years. Then I will be profitable. You got to do something, guys. You got to take some actions. You got to do something to become profitable faster. Following someone's trade doesn't mean anything. It doesn't change anything. Why is the main reason, right? Can you repeat it? Can we? And the whole quest for us is to be able to trade size, to be able to replicate the success consistently and over. That is the key in the market. Everyone has a good day, one day. That's why, when people come, I got a 10 point, I was just scalping. Can you repeat 100 times? This trade, not only I repeat it, all the traders who were in our community, they got this trade. They got this long from our master's level. They held this trade all the way into our weekly midpoint. This is the thing. We repeat the same trade over and over again. And we do it with size. I am doing it with volume. I never traded 5, 10, 20 accounts before. But since we launched this group, this is the only time you have seen me, guys, trade 10, 20 or 15 accounts. I never traded this many accounts until 3 years of live streaming until March of 2025 or October 2025, I have never traded 10 accounts on the live stream. I have never used the trade copier. But since the launch of October 2025 on new paradigm level, this is the amount of confidence we have. This is the amount of levels we have as a support. We know where the market is, what is the support below. And I'm watching the correlation not only in the Nasdaq, ES, QQQ, SPY, everywhere. That's why people say you have diamond hands. What diamond hands? Like who watches this many market, who tracks this many levels, and who is well aware of everything. If you are up for that challenge, yeah, you'll also have diamond hands. You'll also be able to hold the trade well. You'll be able to consistently every day stay in the green. One day we don't work hard. One day we I don't know, you are not up to mark in following your strategy. Yeah, you lose. Trolls, negative side or opposite side of the trade. What are you doing here? I don't understand. What you are going to gain? That what you will prove that one trade I was wrong and you are right. It means nothing. Anyone can lose one trade. Anyone can have one losing day. Anyone can have two losing day. Anyone can have one losing week, one losing month. By debating with me or trying to tell me I'm short when I'm long, hey, it proves nothing. Like, what do you think? I'm telling is because Friday we had an incident. Like, I was long for 300 points and somebody comes and tells me I'm short for 10 points. What's the point? Like, I'm taking a trade for 300 point long. Seeing your 10 point winner, will I cancel my strategy? What? Like here also, right? Short. What did you achieve as a short? Entire day we keep going long now. Even in this also I was long. Even in this small sell-off I was long. You just manage, right? You take profit, you re-add. You take profit, you re-add. Is it really selling off? So when the sell-off will happen, we will know it. Everyone will know it. There will be a good proper break of the structures, break of the levels. There will be nice headlines, there will be nice follow-throughs, there will be many things which will happen. Yeah, guys, pick your battles, what you want to do. Not that I cannot short, but what, this long everyone would have achieved. I told you, right? One mother and one grandmother. First one is blind with one eye. Second grandmother is blind with both the eyes. They all won profits on this long. This short, only I could have taken that short. None of you would have been able to do it. Maybe you timed it wrong. And by the time I would have taken profit, you would have already got stopped out with that strong green or this kind of a rush or this kind of a head taken out kind of a squeeze. Yeah, when there is a real weakness, we will short. There will be good 400, 500, 10, I don't know, 1000 point drop, 1200 point. We have seen many 1200, 1000 point drops in Nasdaq also. You have to be super zoomed in, as I mentioned, right? For somebody it is already a lower high. They are super zoomed in the chart, maybe like here, a very small time. Oh, look, a lower high is forming, a high, a lower high, low. Yeah, short, and then find out when this kind of thing happens on you. This one kind of this kind of a squeeze takes out any small profit, that tactical short they may have achieved here by seeing the lower high or overbought indicator at the bottom, MACD or RSI. Bullshit. Start looking at the overall market, see what is going to happen. Is something really selling at the ground level? Is there a product? Is there a sector? Is there a news? Is there an article which is confirming overall weakness or a major level? Yeah, come at least debate. On a daily we lost the 50-day moving average. Yeah, that at least can be respected. Yeah, on the daily 50 moving average was broken. Market is really bearish now. More heavy shorts could step in. They could run through the stop losses. We are going for 200 EMA. We have never failed 200 EMA. First time we have failed 200 EMA on the daily. Yeah, I mean stop, okay. Stop. Else, just stop. Stop. At least predicting the news. Stop calling the shot. You're just looking silly every day. As the each day goes by, you're just looking silly. Like you called shot here. Nobody comes and accept the responsibility that I called a shot here on this news. Next day I came and Galibach news. Next day Iran news. Then China news. Seriously, that guy is gone. Michael Burry is gone from the market. Even he could not survive as a short. It will happen. Sell off will happen. It will definitely not based on what Michael Burry said or you said. It will be something else which market will not know already, and that's the reason why market is reacting, overreacting. This cycle I have seen. People even predicting the news like bullshit. Let it happen. Okay, let it happen. Then we'll see. We'll acknowledge. We'll talk. Like earnings, let the earnings come really bad. Like out of 5 earnings we have this week, let 2 or 3 earnings be really bad. Like let Meta like get slaughtered, like down 20%, 30%, something like that. So let the earnings, let the company tell that there's real weakness. The growth is the the amount of capex spending they have, the output is not equivalent, it's not worth the spending.
According to a City YouGov poll, 1 year ahead UK inflation expectations 5% in April versus 5.4% in March, and 5 to 10 year ahead UK inflation expectations 4.2% in April versus 4.5% in March. Furthermore, from YouGov/City, we think there is still a compelling case to look through the volatility in these series for now until the volatility eases and the trend becomes clearer.
Hit the like button, guys, if you enjoyed the show, you enjoyed the trades. Hit dislike if you did not agree, whatever you didn't like trade commentary. Hit dislike, doesn't matter, also helps the channel. 62 likes for this effort, 189 people still watching, guys. Let's push it to 100 likes at least. I don't recommend guys shorting. I don't know. This is the time where now this is the time again where shorts they get their indicators telling them lower high forming. Short, don't short. Okay, do not short, please. So this is the last thing they go for, like after having got beaten up entire day watching that indicator, or maybe getting one or two small scalp and then fully taken away their gains in this kind of rallies. Last thing they resort to is this late afternoon now. They get an idea to go short, that market will sell off into end of the day. Don't do that, please. Because market is basically flat right now. It has not even begun to rally. If you think like this is a lot of gain, you can short. Double bottom is available for taking. Nasdaq is still flat. Okay, it has not even begun rallying. Okay, what if Nasdaq starts rallying?
NYMEX WTI crude June futures settle at $96.37 a barrel at $1.97 or 2.09%. NYMEX diesel May futures settle at around $3.97 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline May futures settle at around $3.49 a gallon, and NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at $2.55. The US dollar turns positive versus the yen, last up 0.03%. And the euro pairs gains against the US dollar, last flat at around $1.17. The US dollar edges higher versus the Swiss franc, last up 0.1%.
Have you guys fallen asleep? I was almost about to fall asleep. And that's why I'm saying, right? Don't short, guys. You want to be in that position where you're stuck in a short trade and like I fall asleep. Because you cannot fall asleep shorting this market right now. You need to be on the edge of your chair if you're short. Oh, guys, say something in the chat. It's boring here. It's very boring out here. I was at a haircut and fell asleep there with a nice scalp massage. Okay. That is the kind of scalp I would like, Naveen. I was just scalping. Something. And the market. Market won't do anything, guys, here. It's happy. It's at peace. Just because you have one contract short, it won't start coming down. But it's 2:30 every afternoon they sell. Yeah, I know some people only look for that. There's a little bit of selling pressure between 2:30 to 3:30 because market could be up rest of the afternoon, and then last 1 hour there could be some profit taking. Not a good habit, guys. I'm in the long, yeah. You are getting small greens. You are long, at least. But this is the period I want to completely avoid trading. So until summer, I have promised. Summer is almost coming, guys. We got to do something good now in the afternoon. I cannot waste my time sitting here for this 2-5 points movement like this. You got to do something. You got to do a lot of options and the preparations, something like that. Or just relax. Take day off between 2 to 4 p.m. Because I got to work in the night also once the market is completed. Once the options market is closed, I need to extract data and need to prepare level for next day. These are extremely long hours for me, like from morning 8:30 all the way till 4 p.m. in the afternoon, and then again 6 p.m. until 10 p.m. At least 4 hours I work in the night. So I have been working like 8 plus 4, 12 hours a day for last 3 years. You take weekends off, isn't it enough? Everybody works 12 hours. No, but sometimes I end up staying awake until midnight, 1 a.m. in the morning also. So it's not easy. I don't get to, with kids and all, I don't get to start at 6 p.m. in the evening. Sometimes I'm with them or doing some chores. I start at 7, I start at 8 sometimes. My session extend until like midnight every day. It's been 3 years now. It's getting to me now, all these things. That's why I'm very like thinking whether we want to do options. But I know we got to do options also, because that is the last thing remaining for me. The swing trading of stocks, futures, I got to do some options on an intra-week basis at least. If not intraday, on the intra-week basis, I need to do options. Because my strategy, I know, works for all the 3 markets. And before I have stopped working on my strategy, I want to do that last test. 12 hours is too much. Can't you automate your levels calculation? No. That's why I'm charging money, because it's a lot of effort. If it was an automated thing, if it was just, indicator thing, then it would not have been this much of effort. It's a lot of effort for me. So 2 changes are seriously going to happen. One is I might lose gold and Russell. Those 2 markets are of no use, guys, because Nasdaq, ES, Dow, they are all correlated. They have influence over each other. They have sectors underneath which have influence over each other. Like if Dow is selling off because healthcare or the financials are selling off. They have a major component in Dow. But if healthcare and financials are selling off, it is also going to impact ES, because healthcare and financials are also part of ES. If Nasdaq is selling off, which means tech and semiconductors are selling off. Tech and semiconductors are also part of ES, so it will also have an impact on ES. So there's a very close correlation between all these 3 markets: Nasdaq, ES, and Dow. So there's no use of tracking and doing this kind of extensive preparation. It's totally wasted for me. More importantly, it gives me back 30 minutes, 40 minutes every day if I stop Russell and gold. They have nothing to do. They are commodity. Obviously gold is a commodity. They have no fundamentals. They have their own politics, geopolitics, or whatever demand supply thing which drives the market. But the levels work. The thing is, the levels work. That's why people, whenever I talk about it, they hate if not gold, because the levels work brilliantly in gold also. If you want to see today's level on gold, yes, today's gold market. Perfect. You can see, right? 3 bottoms here now, here at the masters. Rejection here. Once these masters levels are lost, it is a short. It's short into the next masters level. You can check on Russell. Russell also, you can see, right? Perfect new paradigm level, masters in between. But the problem is amount of effort, and this goes until Friday, like here and on gold. It saves me good 40 minutes and throughout 5 days, 40 minutes, 5 days. No, there's nothing can be automated. It is careful analysis I have to do for that data, and it's a bit manual intensive to bring that kind of a data which I want to look at. So that's why I'm saying, so the reason I am so mechanical and so stubborn, I'm not ready to accept any advice, right? People try to tell me, try to educate me, there is a fair value gap, there is a equal low, there is this, that. Why? Do I have any emotion for gold? Do you think like I care anything about gold? Then why are my levels working in gold? Why are my levels working in Russell? So when it comes to Nasdaq, why I should feel emotional? Like, do you tell me, like, do I give 2 pieces of shit for Russell? I have nothing, guys. I have nothing for Russell. Look at this crap in Russell. This is what Russell is. Click on Russell. This many companies. Do you think like I have any knowledge of all these companies? At least in the Nasdaq, yes, I know what Apple is doing. I showed you, right, what Nvidia did. Today's trade was brought to you by Nvidia, long. Do I care about any of this company? And then why are my levels working here in the Russell to the penny? Look at this rejection here from NPL level. This is my NPL level to the penny. And here NPL level and masters in between. We went past masters once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. And now holding the midpoint. And with top and bottom defined by NPL. So why all of a sudden when it comes to Nasdaq trading, like the bottom I showed you, right? Today, this bottom was exactly at our masters level on the Nasdaq. Today's low was exactly to the penny at our masters level. So why I should doubt here? Just because I am trading, I have money involved here, and someone is short, someone is seeing equal low somewhere, someone is seeing a fair value gap. Do I really care about them, their short or their fair value gap or their equal lows? Or they're thinking that Galibach will do something or ship will do something? If this is working flawlessly, this is working flawlessly. I don't even have any involvement with Russell and gold. Why I should all of a sudden start questioning my Nasdaq levels? Yeah. So you should go and follow that Mancini trader or whoever it is. I'm not forcing you. I'm not forcing anyone at the gunpoint to buy the levels. Hope he had this level today. Hope that trader Mancini had this level today. Do I give a shit about that Mancini? No, sorry, I don't. Who cares, man? Who cares? Go follow it. That person. Why are you here? And who are you? Like, you just go door to door searching? Yeah, I saw the person who commented. He has his own YouTube channel. Daily view, 20 views, 16 view, 8 views on their live stream. This is the people of this is this is the kind of troll we get. Okay. Why don't you help yourself before trying to become helpful here in the chat? Yeah, so follow them. So yeah. So buying this could be for the top of the hour. Dow is still flying high. In fact, Dow is making this afternoon session highs. Divergence between the sectors and the technology. I don't see any problem this going back up. You may have to survive for 5 more minutes for top of the hour to come.
Brent crude futures settle at $108.23 a barrel, up $2.90 or 2.75%.
Where is the pop? RDGD, where is the pop? I said, right? Wait for 5 minutes. Please, 2 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Let's see what it does for top of the hour. No, but this is no crazy bounce. I want crazy bounce. How big is your crazy bounce, guys? Any qualifying criteria for the crazy bounce? I don't want small winners. I want like this kind of a winner which you had here, or the kind of winner we had on Friday, 300-point winner. And today you are not going to get 300-point winner. We have to be realistic. We have to respect the day, kind of day we have. It's a flat day. Nasdaq is up or down whooping 0.1%. ES is up whooping 0.13%. Dow Jones is down 0.08%. So is this a kind of a day where you get 300 pointer? You got 100 pointer, 150 pointer long here in the morning. Maybe 30-40 pointer should be good, right? Given the time of the day we are at. How about it goes down 100 point for that double bottom? Guys are impatient, very impatient. There comes the sell. Patience is the key, guys. Half of the battle in the markets can be won based on patience. Do you agree or do you disagree? Half of the reason of anyone's failure is the impatience, and half is the sizing. To be honest, there's no problem of strategy. Agree 100%. Half of the problem is because of sizing, guys. You are not sized right for your account, and half of the problem is you are not patient for it to play out. You're too impatient to take profit early. You're too impatient to become fearful and lose the trade before even letting it lose the structure. Right before, like somebody gets too cocky in the short side of the things. Can we at least break the structure? Have you broken the structure here? You see here, low, higher, low, higher, low, higher, low, higher, low. At least break this low, okay? Then you have any victory. Coming back to no victory. It's problem. It's fine. It's normal. It's garden variety. You go up, you come back to retest previous broken zone. Yeah, you have previous low. At least break the lows, and then we can at least start the discussion about sell. There's no discussion of sell here. You want above 410? Well, you have this top of the hour, Pawan. Now 301. This is your opportunity. Yeah, so this is the only problem in the afternoon. Market can slow down quite a bit. And if it goes against you, it could be really long. Like if there is one more red candle here, this could drag all the way into 4 p.m. finish. That is the only problem. And that is the only advantage I said, right? Some short traders have at 2:30. Yeah, I mean, if they get that lucky leg down, it becomes very difficult for market to, the time may not be enough to get back all the way into new highs. In this case, it's different. It's not, it's in this case, it is not that case. So we'll see. But yeah, this is the only advantage they have. Late afternoon short, it comes and it's too sluggish and time is not enough for market to go back up, and it can, towards the end of the day grab some liquidity, sell off to eat some stop losses. That is the only way I have seen some short traders somehow luckily win in the late afternoon. But they are relying on the luck. Like right now, they are relying on the luck. That lucky sell off happens and it flushes through the stop losses. So when is the bounce coming, Mr. Superman? Well, I am patient. Oh, you're 17 micros. I have profits. This side is okay. It's little bit, 4 micros heavy. It should be 12, 13 micros because 10 micros I generally trade. I have $2,500 profit. Yeah. If I have profit, I can increase the size. He's going to sell. And it will be lucky sale if it happens, because long is going to be the confident long. I don't see a huge long. Well, have you been patient? I'm asking you to stay patient. How patient? I don't want like 2 5-point winner. I want at least 50-point winner. Yeah, for that also you'll have to be patient. Can you send it to the moon, please? Moon won't happen. We said, right, we are going to be realistic. This market is not to the moon today. We are looking at flat market, flat Nasdaq, flat ES, flat Dow Jones. So the movement will be also small poppy. 440, 450 maybe. No, that's not good enough. It's good, man. In this kind of market, this 2-3 strong green candles gives you confidence. It gives you confidence in your trading. That is very important. 300 kind of a winner was day for Friday. I got 300-point winner. I stayed long for 4 hours and we got 300-point winner. Today morning we got 150-point winner here from the lows. You have to respect what kind of day it is, what kind of time of the day we are trading, what kind of... You like this conversation with my alter ego? You like my alter ego represents you? Ask questions on behalf of you to me, RDGD trader. This market is much better than volatility. Actually, that is the problem. Volatility is the problem. You brought the good point, Yash. That is the problem for most trader. I think dealing with the volatility. When it gets volatile, that is the problem. It becomes too difficult to tackle the risk. And especially sizing gets us on those volatile days. If someone literally can be trading 1 or 2 micro, very stubborn way, they can tackle the volatility. But the thing is, seeing volatile fast moving candle, we react more aggressively. We go more heavy. We try to take more quickly, trades. If we can, slow down the pace of taking trade, if we can slow down the, adding contracts or, trading more frequently, you can tackle the volatility, but it takes time. It doesn't come naturally.
Mulling a 1-year rent freeze on private sector homes.
Yeah. Those skills doesn't come easily. It takes good, amount of time to gather those kind of skills in the market. But as long as you are acknowledging, right, what is the problem? When do you lose? When it gets volatile, when it sells, when the candles are big, when the range expands. That's where I said, right, having a strategy which has that element in it, right? My strategy has that element of expansion, has that element of contraction, has that element of, knowing why the market is behaving like that, where the market is headed. So are we happy with this kind of bounce? At least we got 3 good green candles, right? We started going in long here in this zone. We are already green. I mean, I can take this into new session highs also if you want. At least we will respect some of our targets. We'll try to take most of contracts out as it hits our targets. And in the end, hopefully I'll deliver a big trade. Hopefully. Pawan wants it about 410. Yeah, we'll try above 410. Why not? And trust me guys, I try to take a trade. Again, I could have got that short, but this is the trade which most, I remember there's always
So for
one
those
mother
interested,
and
we
one
have
grandmother
posted
on
the
my
article by
mind.
The Guardian on the feed for those interested.
One mother who is blind with one eye and one grandmother who is blind with both the eyes. They should also be able to win when I say long. It is always that kind of a thought process I have. This long will give you bigger winner than the short. That is the idea here. Okay. It is not that lucky 2:30 p.m. short which people get and they think that they're a good short trader. Because generally this is what happens at 2:30. There is a slowness, sluggishness, market backs off or top of the hour, and that 3 p.m. you get one big red candle, and that's where it triggers the stop losses, and people then they give up on their long. They think like, oh, it's not enough time now, by 4 p.m. it may not come back and make a new high, let me just exit. So yeah, I don't like that kind of a mentality. I don't want to be a short winner in that kind of a mentality. I want to dictate my terms in the market. I want to see the fear in the eyes of shorts. And this green candle, I'm telling you, they are scaring shorts more than the longs. They got scared. I comfortably build my position here. Not that I was averaging down like a crazy maniac. I just, on this green candle, I put my first lot and we added few more lots here in this zone. Just spreading contracts. So this is where, like at 23.75, that's our number actually. We should be exiting this trade, but as I mentioned, right, since we have to have a big winner, hopefully, that's why I will try to hold beyond that. But most of our contracts should exit here at this point. This is already a big winner. How do you like this trade, guys? Was long a better choice, best choice in this? Or you preferred short? I prefer 10-pointer short scalp. It's not scalping, guys. It's like hitting big. And the only reason it came down was for top of the hour. I told you, right? If you can survive next 5 minutes, it was right at 255. I said, if you survive 5 minutes, if you have patience of that 5 minutes, you'll get the big winner. This is the kind of winner you don't get on your own, guys. Unless you have backing of my analysis and confidence. He is also holding. Let me also hold. So use my experience, guys. Why don't you use my experience? I'm there to help you, right? I'm there. You as a viewer. I mean, there's something I need to pay you back as well, right? From my end, you're watching me. You're helping me grow my channel. You become member, you become subscriber, you use my coupon code. I also owe you something in return, right? That's one of the reasons why whenever I'm trading, I have that kind of thinking in my mind. Is this analysis going to help majority of the traders take this trade or at least get that big winner? So that is always on back of my. It doesn't matter you made that trade with 10 minis or 1 micro. It is the confidence, right? I got this kind of a ripper, right? I got this kind of a ripper here in the morning. So those are the kind of things, right, which brings you back. This is your best trade of the day. That's the thought process in my mind. Will my analysis, will my directional choice, will my punching of long or short give a best trade to my viewers? or at least even if they're not trading, they can visualize. Once they visualize the success, they can do it themselves. Okay, maybe I can also get a similar kind of winner on my trades. And don't worry guys, I will short. Okay, when the time comes, I will short. I will not cry fox, 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 or wolf, wolf, wolf when there is no wolf. When there is a real wolf, I'll definitely cry, shout wolf. Okay, then only come to rescue me, else don't come to rescue me. It's top of the hour pullback. All we did was pulling back. Market structure was not broken. There's no, is the market structure broken here? Low, just see, there's no break of the market structure. There's no logic. There's just garden variety long. We have never broken any of this low. We are always below. Look at this. We're climbing. This is just top of the hour pullback, and we are still climbing higher. At least till here, I told you, right? That is our level 23. That is our new paradigm level actually. And you know the midpoint is there at 35. If we breach it, if we take out 35, there's more upside. That's why I'm saying, right? This trade has a better potential of even going and making a new session high. Yeah, I'm tired of long. We need short. Yeah, for that also you will need patience. I think, and this is one of the major problem I have with the shorts. Like, you know, they want easy. You know, it's we all know, right? It's staircase up, elevator down. They get easy winner. They think like every day it will be easy winner for them. Why? They also got to work hard. You want a big short, you will need to work hard for the shorts also. There's no free lunches anywhere in the world. You know, you have heard of that saying, right? There are no free lunches for shorts also. Even you will have to earn your short. And I'm telling you, right, the day they are tired of shorting and you know, they go long, that is the day it is going to fall now. So this trade is done officially, guys. For us, our target is hit. If you don't believe, I can tell you, this is our long and this was our target. This is our new paradigm level. The trade is over. We had a winner here. It's a winner here. It could still make a lower high here, but if it breaks this, we can go further up. I have no issues holding. So officially this trade is over for us in terms of level, in terms of strategy. Like in the morning, right? I don't mind holding a winner if it runs, if it's a runner, if it breaks more higher. I'm there. I can trail. But majority of your profit should be taken. There's no way someone loses money here on this trade now. Everyone, that mother and that grandmother, they also won on this trade. That whatever 5-pointer top of the hour shot. Yeah, maybe one person had a lucky shot. Dow is going for the midpoint. Also check your Dow charts, guys. Check your Dow charts, guys. If you have masters, check the lows on the Dow. Check where it is headed, where the current target is, why it will bounce. It would have definitely bounced from the for Dow to go to its midpoint. Check Russell. Russell hits at the same time on this. Russell hit its midpoint and had a rally. It can go back to its masters. Everything confirming. Yeah, I'm not going to further extend this trade. into another building position or averaging up kind of, because there is no time here, right? Timing is the constraint, and beyond 330 I don't trade, guys. 330 and beyond, yeah, there's nothing left to prove. Like, if you cannot win in entire day, what you will win in 330 to 4? And if you already won, there's nothing left now to even last 30 minutes also you should keep trading. That's why generally 330 to 4 I don't trade, and it's mostly imbalances, big institution position for the next day. It's
US Treasury Secretary Bessent discussed the risks from overcapacity production with the European Union.
and more
according to a
importantly,
statement.
there's no time left now. Like, if the trade goes against you, if you take a drawdown, I mean, you could spoil a beautiful day with that last trade. So generally, if you are like close to 330 mark, stop trading. There's nothing left in the day now. Like here, if it comes down all the way into this low, it may still not come and break these lows, but you lose time. It will spend another 30 minutes coming back up or giving you a new high. Why waste time? Preserve your time. So this is the problem between 2 to 4. You have to be damn sure. Like, when this was coming down, I was like, you have to be damn sure this is not going low. This is not breaking the structure. With this kind of a market at hand, we are not breaking the structure. Unless you have that kind of 100% confidence in yourself, don't trade 2 to 4 p.m. Because that sluggishness, that one trade gone against you, you do something silly, you are stuck in a trade, guys. It brings you all the way into the imbalances, and generally the imbalances will come to hurt retail. Yeah, awesome day, guys, for me also. Awesome trade to finish the day. So I hope, guys, you will be more receptive if I lose once in a while. I have entertained you with a lot of profits for so many days now, 4-5 weeks now in a row. I don't think we have had any major losing day. Maybe, yeah, one day we had 1 or 2 accounts blown. Otherwise, we were still green on that day. But yeah, big market changes. Okay, market is going to change. Market is not going to stay like the way it is right now. It is going to change. It will require some time to adjust. It will be, especially I think why I'm reiterating it, because it is going to come soon. We have Wednesday FOMC. We have earnings. Maybe some will be hit, some will be missed. There could be a lot of volatility. We have jobs situation. First Friday of the month, jobs data will also be there. So yeah, be receptive. Market could be exploding further higher, or could be taking a turn to start that pullback which everyone is waiting for now. So be receptive. But as long as there is no change, there is no harm to the structures, there is no harm in any of the individual product sectors, and I am not going to cry wolf. Just because the indicator is saying overbought condition, it doesn't fly with me. Overbought thing, oversold thing. So this target is met for us. Technically this trade is over. I keep repeating, this is our number, guys. This long was to get to this area. This trade is over. This is just now like chilling with a tight stop loss. We are chilling. If it breaks, why not? Why not? If it is break, why leave money on the table? We have levels more on the upside also, especially beyond 35. We could go into 60s. Why not? At least 50s I will target. So, and the other thing is, so if you are so good, why do you bother? Like, why do you get negative when someone has a opposing opinion in the chat? The problem is not that. The problem is then it messes with my patience level, right? Because constantly you can see, right, for a trade, for a best trade to work out, like on Friday you saw me hold 300 point long. So for that 4 hour you need concentration, right? When you're there are so many motivational videos and reels out there, right? Everyone every day get up and tell yourself, you'll win today, you'll work hard, you'll win today. You have a kid at home, tell them you are a failure. No matter what you'll do, you'll never come, you'll never pass your exam. You'll be always, you'll never get selected in your nationals. You'll never, pass a test. That kid is eventually going to pass, fail. He not going to succeed. So for that 2-3 hours when you are like engaged in the market, you're seeing something, you're holding your trade, you're looking for that best trade for everyone. Constantly you don't need nagging in the chat, right? This is going to drop, you're going to lose. It's okay, man. Short, fade me. Like the best thing is I cannot see your entry. I can only see your big mouth in the chat that I'm shorting. But the advantage you have is you see my entries. I don't hide my entries. I don't average down like a crazy man in the second screen and just bring you. Like people do this, I told you, right? People could be averaging down like crazy, and once the trades start working, they immediately bring the screen here on the live and they say I'm long, I'm winning, I'm the best trader. I don't do all those kind of shady stuff. So I'm genuinely, transparently trading. So all I need is a little bit of space. Just stop putting finger in my ear, right? Just give me space. Let me execute the trade. I try my best always to take the big winners. Okay, that is a good part. That's the advantage part as a viewer. Yeah, who cares, man? 5-point scalp here, 10-point up, 10-point down. Nobody cares that. But yeah, if you have a big winner like that, this trade, when I tell you, has a potential of breaking highs. Yeah, that is the kind of trade, as I said, right? That everyone, not only one level, but the level 2, level 3, and the beginner trader also take. So we got the second target also we have. It could chop here now. We know the reality also. Now here it could chop. Here we got this level, like here. We were chopping before between these two levels. When I had two levels side by side, both the levels are useful for creating, you see scalping. Those levels side by side help you create that scalp. But if you break this, we have this one now next to go. That is also a new paradigm level. Yeah. do I have that potential on the downside? No. On that move, no. So I am looking for a trade which has bigger potential for everyone. So here we can see, right, expected. I told you, right, it's going to chop here. It will not go through like that. I can even tell you, right, where it will pause, where it will chop. So we are trailing too tight here. So we might get stopped out, which is fine, as I said, right? This trade was already a winner here. We got additional one more push higher. This is the second push higher. If it further breaks, yeah, we'll keep trailing, but most likely it is expected to chop here. This is our trading range. This is our scalping range, and here we are scalping. Even between these two level, if I give two level, those level will also be useful. And remember, this is not done today based on last night's price action. It is done 20 hours ago. That is the beauty, like hours and days in advance. You know how and where you can position yourself, what kind of trade, where you can take profit, where you can scale out, where you can add more, where you can average up. Forget averaging down. I average up on my trade, guys, constantly. So hit that like button, guys. Do we have 100 likes today for this effort? Again, another great day for every one of us. 88 likes, guys. Come on. Let's push it to 100 likes. 187 people watching. Just 13 more likes or 12 more likes needed. Let's push it to 100 likes. Beautiful. 98 likes, guys. Somebody just realized they have to hit the dislike. So 98 likes and 4 dislikes. Come on, let's push it over the 100 mark. 2 more likes and we'll be done. There you go. 102 likes for those 4 dislikes. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And let's take some profit. If you really want me to try to hang on to this trade, let's do some. I'm not going to add, but I will try to demonstrate some skills, survival skills. Oh, you just keep extending your stop loss. No, not that way. I'll show you what I mean by that. He's coming back into VWAP. No man, I can bet you on the VWAP again. Hey, here it is for your stop loss. Wait man, you're like too impatient. I showed you, right? That is a range. We have range there. We have defined range. It is supposed to do this behavior at that point. It's a heavy level. Billions and billions of dollars are riding at that level. So it is okay for that level to give this kind of a reaction. Just wanted to catch a bid. Just catch a bid. Not worried about VWAP. Don't worry. Catch a bid. Then I'll just add one more micro. Got the stop losses. Catch a bid. Come on. Catch a bid. There you go, got a bid. Adding one micro. So averaging up, remember, ahead of the VWAP. So we don't give a fuck about VWAP, okay? Added stop loss is ahead of VWAP. It's okay. That was a level. It was one of our critical level. It was supposed to give that reaction. Came up. Just used one additional micro and it is averaging up, not averaging down. I am still in the money using VWAP and stop loss ahead of VWAP. So we don't give a fuck about VWAP. Now we take this trade. Back into the level. 23 was our number. Remember, 23.75 was our number. Get that 23 in the pocket. And you break 23. 23.75 is our number. So we get back in that range. So get that 23.75 tagged. There's the push for 23.75. And now we cross 23.75. You take 35. You give me 35. You give me 35 now. So can we get 35 now? You give me 35 and I'll show you the magic. I'll show you the magic of that trade management in this pullback. So we are trailing. We will not lose on this trade. Even on the runner also we won already. I can build something special. I can, even in this small wiggle room, I can create a beautiful trade. I don't always need a big swing. That's what I'm trying to demonstrate here. Like you gave me very little wiggle room here to work with. I can still make this work. You give me 35 now. You give me 23. Thank you so much. You give me 35. on, catch a bit, catch a bit, catch a bit, catch a bit. Need a bit. I need room here,
Stop
guys.
filled.
There's no room here. It's too tight to manage. But again, technically one on both the contracts, even after averaging up. There's just no time left, guys, right now. If it is different time of the day, this trade can still be, it's a breakout trade, guys. Okay, so breakout is a riskier setup. You are trying to break out into a new high, but hope you enjoyed this discussion. It was easy day, to be honest, no drama. So are you going for 35 again? Time is not there, guys, to take this breakout. And generally I don't prefer trading after 3:30. It's just nothing left, as I mentioned, right? What you want to prove in the last 15 minutes? If you could not make profit, if you could not get that short or long by 3:45 last 15 minutes, even if it works one day, you will not be able to repeat. Next day you will close big red because you try to take that last 15-minute trade and there was no time. Well, I am that short today. The last 15 minutes short, and I'm feeling scared. If you are short, you should definitely exit the trade now, because this will torture you. This will torture you into 4 p.m. and beyond 4 p.m. also. No RDGD, it's a lower high. No time to die. I mean, it's there you go. There's the breakout. I told you, right? I could have executed this if you have given me more wiggle room, but I didn't want it to have even the runner or even the additional contract in the loss. That's why I took profit. But this is the kind of day where it will squeeze into the end of the day also. Not studying all year and doing night outs before the exam, last 15 minutes. That's the thing, right? If you could not win entire day, if you had an entire day wrong read in the market, you got like too confident on one shot and you kept shorting throughout the day, one winner and so many loser, you are still going to lose shorting. Don't try. Don't try shorting now. Okay guys, when there is a short, I will be speaking short. Okay, I'll be on your side. Okay, we will troll longs that day. Okay, so come on a red day. Okay, my channel's name is Red Day Green Day, right? Come on a good red day where there's a nice rug pull, when there is a nice negative catalyst in the market, when there is a nice negative price action, blood on the street, we'll speak bearish. Okay, we'll counter all the longs together as a team. Well, you broke 35 finally. You get 50 now and 60. Not gonna happen. 50, 60 will happen, man. 3 more minutes to go for the imbalances. There's your 50 coming now. I really wanted this trade, but it's okay.
1 minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
I wanted to demonstrate this trade by being in the trade, but I was trailing too tight. I didn't want it to give even a small room for shorts to say anything today. That's why I didn't go for it. It's not your day. I asked you to exit your short. You didn't. Now you will take this into 60s.
Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 145 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 367 million, Dow 30 sell side 284 million, Mag 7 a buy side of 20 million.
They are not a big imbalance. Alright guys, you enjoy 50 or 60 which could be coming. I'm out of here. Thank you so much. Take it easy. Exit your short. You're not going to win. I'll see you back tomorrow morning guys. Thanks and bye bye.